Right, let me test the microphone. Oh, I should turn on my microphone. Okay, it's working at least. Oh, I should turn on my microphone. Okay, it's working at least. Alrighty then. Let's limit the RAM a little. Okay. That's good. Everything's working okay. Oh boy, it's rough. Well, it's not rough. I mean, I'm torn about whether I should spend some money buying some new games or not as we reach the end of the autumn sale. There's a bunch of games that I probably want, but yeah, I'm still a good old budget gamer. Age of Wonders 4 is now 50% off. Yikes. Collective Civ 4 is also 50% off. There's a bunch of really good games. But yeah, this is the last. This is so that today's gonna be probably the last day I'm gonna stream this. It might be, or it might not be. It depends on how far we get. All right, let's get the face cam going. And, damn it! What? Why? Why are you showing the gameplay footage here? That's real weird. There we go. Hello, folks. It's me, Biggie, and I'm back. We're live. We're sitting up, and we're playing Civilization VI for today. And oh, I forgot. I forgot to bring up little buddy. Now, little buddy, don't freak out so much. Hi, little buddy. Okay. I'm going to also do a little bit of mix. Why is the settings window up here? I didn't ask to pin you, did I? Yeah. Gonna go to the sound mixer options. I'm gonna reset my OBS text-to-speech back and forth. See if that fixes it. As well as go reset sound devices on my soundboard, on my voice meter. That usually fixes things for my PNG tuber. Okay. Right. I have a wall behind me now that is not aligned very well against the backdrop. Yikes. We'll see. We need to fix that some time in the next post. That's gonna drive me insane. Alright, I'll fix the 3D wallage. Howdy, Manda. But yeah, I'll need to fix the 3D wallage in a little bit. but we're going to thank our members first, I guess. Thank you, Apilux Manta. Thank you, Manta, for being here. Rafael Vika Chapa, I'm Islam, and Chris Burton for being members of Time of Streaming, getting to watch bits early. Cool badges and emojis for whenever you comment. For the rest of you guys, don't forget to like the video if you enjoyed, subscribe if you want to see more, click on the bell to get notified for when it go live. And if you want to join the membership program and turn into a Pokemon, feel free to do so down below. But yep, I'm just gonna let ads run while I set things up here. We're just gonna get straight into it because I really want to play some more Civ right now. Go ahead and start ads. I'll set up the music first. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and where's the last one? Hooray for Halloweenies. Yeah, we have Civ 6 to play as ads are in progress. That should be fine. I'm nice and small, so so let's go ahead and do a little bit of a small recap on what happened last time, shall we? So I'm gonna go single player and load game. Go to Hojo. How are you doing today, Mana? Are you recovering well from your coldsies? Is your internet connection doing okay? And
I am feeling better today. Now I just am at the part where the mucus has run down my throat and lungs.
And you're going to cough nonstop. Yeah, that's the worst. Well, it depends on who you ask, on what people think is the best, bad parts of the a cold are.
Ritually apt. Be strong. Embrace the divine wind, and you will reach enlightenment.
Embrace the divine wind. Okay, so we are going ahead with this. Let's continue the game. And what happened last time? Oh yeah, we were in the middle of war here, and there's a couple of things that we need to consider. First off, we can't do this anymore. Let's go ahead and delete us. We can't place this anymore. And we have a couple of things we need to try to achieve for today. First off, this is gonna be basic wartime stuff. Oh, this also gone. The thing about war, right? War never changes. But the problem about war right now is that we're in a bit of a bind because we're getting surrounded by a bunch of melee units. And you'll notice that just basics about capturing cities. Unlike previous civilizations, we don't have a defensive wall immediately. So what's going to happen is you're going to get surrounded by all of them enemies, and not much you could do to defend. Like that's why early war is very, very strong in this game, right? So for us to deal with early war, or more appropriately, for us to actually be able to survive early war, the couple of things about war that you need to understand. I think like Civ V, you need to capture the city using a melee attack or a melee unit. So these guys will. That's why we're getting surrounded by all of these guys here. Okay. So yeah, that's where we left off. I have a plan. I'm going to, instead of moving you here, I'm going to go ahead and move you over here. Reason being is that I'm just gonna have you heal. And we're gonna pause here. No, not pause, just let this press space bar to keep you in that range. And a couple of things we need to talk about regarding the city defense. Since we don't have city walls to do ranged attack, we're just gonna start throwing slinger shots at them. Right? And as you can see now that our city's defenses are at 17 defense. And the city defense will depend on which unit is going to be in the capital. And it also increases with how strong your units are in terms of which units use what resources. It's easier explained than it's a show and not tell kind of thing. But as you can see here, we'll need to get the turns moved on. And we have right here units that we have our warrior over here, so we're gonna fortify with him, and we're gonna move you over here. And you might already notice immediately that our city defense has gone up to 32. And reason being is that spearmen are stronger, spearmen have a much higher base strength than the slinger. And the defense of this thing goes up from 10 to 15, because like I said, the base strength of our units will determine the base defenses of our city. And now our city is not in any real danger anymore. So we're gonna go ahead and bonk you with the spearmen, because the units inside are protected. And then you could sling. We have and now we have a promotion for you. Man, I love my I might do a small project to create a Zara faction based on diplomacy, right? But that's much later.
Heck
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. But the thing about right now is what what do we do in terms of defenses, and what should we build next? We have a couple of good choices. We also the best choice right now, I think, is another slinger. And you know this by playing the game a lot, but you need to start planning things ahead using the tech tree. Why do I need at least 3 slingers or range units? Well, in the future, let me just scroll all the way through. Keep scrolling. There it is. You need to own at least 3 archers anyways to get the crossbowman boost. And if you kill a unit with a spearman, you get a military tactics boost, right? And over where? Yeah, as soon as we kill a unit with a slinger, then we'll get... We already have the archery boosted. So we'll be concentrating on getting as many boosts as we can. And currently we're in a dark age, if I remember correctly. And last time you were having trouble talking about, oh, what do different ages do? We're in the classical era dark age. There's what's called dedications, right? So dedications are what's your focus going to be for that particular age. And during a dark age, you get penalties. Like currently, like I said, we're in a dark age. So you're in a dark age during this game era. So each of your cities have less loyalty pressure, meaning you are having it's going to be tougher to keep your cities loyal. And by loyalty, this is just basically a fix to the problem of forward settling in Civ 5. Because Civ 5, the enemies tend to forward settle a lot. And then you could settle right next to your capital and don't get any penalties. But now with loyalty, you exert loyalty pressure so the city flips over to your side. Right? So that's one way of fixing the issue of loyalty. Yeah. So there's that. But as you can see, but the downside of Dark Ages, you may adopt powerful policies. That's an upside, but basically you get a choice to improve your use really strong policy cards in the wildcard slot, but it's strong but has penalties, right? If you're not in the last era, you earn enough era score for Golden Age in the next era. You instead earn a Heroic Age or the Blinding Lights era. So if you save enough for a Golden Age, you usually get to pick one powerful dedication. But for a proper Golden Age, you get 3. For a Heroic Age, you get 3. And I'll try my best to get a Heroic Age next age. Basically, everything we've done up to this point, right? It's all just banking era score. And one of the cool things that I've added as a mod is called the era tracker. Era tracker basically has a bunch of things that talk about era score that gives you a bunch of things that you could actually find and do all of these for, okay, what do I need to do to get where era score? And we have things like, for example, oh, we settle a city in the tundra, it's going to give us 1 era score. City in the snow will get us another era score. We could stop the river from flooding. All of these things will give us all the little bit of era score, right? And there's ones that's specific to our civilization, specific civilizations, strategic potentials. These will, for example, for iron, we construct a unit from horses, for example, it will unlock some an era score. Strategic resource. Oh yeah, all this is in the era tracker down in the drop down menu. But anyways, this is just a long story short. Era is about getting all of the more era score you have, the better your ages become. So it's like a achievements for various different things happening in the game. All right. Without further ado, we're going to try to survive the
May the forces of evil become confused.
attack. And with that, we have an archery boost. And a couple of things are happening right now. Is that we have a where is it? I'm going to press, I think it's F10 to look at our governors. Next turn, we're going to establish suzerain with Nanmadol. And if I look at the government, yep, we have the diplomatic league inserted. Diplomatic league is very strong because the first envoy counts as 2. So if you look at our thing here with Caguana, you need 3 to suzerain them, and we get a free envoy if we train an archer. So we go, okay, let's upgrade one of our dudes to archer. So we go here and upgrade to archer. Or actually, we could upgrade the archer next turn. We'll go onesies. Ah, damn it. Not strong enough. Okay. I probably want to destroy one of these guys so that we don't get them leveling. And we also get military tactics. That will weaken our city a little bit, but that's fine. Question is, what's our next technology? I think I'm going to go and get sailing. So we can get started on fishing boats. And we've become suzerain with Nanmadol. Very good. I'm going to... And with Nanmadol becoming our suzerain, they immediately add all of their military might towards our group as well. So, yep, I'm gonna do this. Right? To give you a whatchamacallit, a level. That might have been a bad idea, but I'm going to now promote you for extra combat strength. And now we could finally train you and turn you into an archer. And as you can see here, we got the extra envoy. And now we could use our spare envoy to go, hey, also become a suzerain. And you can see we're racking up the era score. And now Rome has to fight a battle on so many fronts. Rome has to fight against Caguana, and Rome has to fight against Nanmadol, and they have to fight against us. Right? Time to claim a great person.
So Suzerain is basically we are friends.
Yep. It is the same as, back in Civ V, it is, so they become a vassal, but it's just, we're friends. And the plus side of getting suzerain is that they start giving us Diplo favor over here. That's the thing right here. +1 for this government, +2 from each suzerain. And Diplo favor is, unless you're going for a diplomatic victory, it is mostly just a great source for money. All right, let's recruit Peter. And now that we've recruited Peter, we've locked into getting a religion. And if you look at, shortcut for great people. Yep, we've got the last religion. All right, let's go ahead and wait. We'll need to move, as you can see, for us to get a religion or start a religion, we need to move you into this spot and found a religion, but we can't do that yet because of zone of control. Or actually, you know what? Let's just move you in right now and see if we could actually bait that little guy or this guy or that guy to come closer and not attack our vulnerable spearmen here. We'll wait for sailing. Okay. Right? Oh, that was close. Right? So, here's another really neat trick. This is also a combat, really neat combat trick. So, what you do is you go fortify. When your unit has a promotion, so this counts as a fortification, and then you could just go choose promotion. Usually the game doesn't allow you to do that, but like even here, okay, we have an archer, and oh damn it, okay. I'm gonna move you out. I'm gonna wait until you get sailing. And what we're gonna do is gonna move you one square here and promote. +5 combat strength versus melee unit is probably good because we just have a bunch of melee units here. We'll move the archer right over here. And we could start targeting you. And unfortunately, I do believe we are out of range. So we don't have the range to shoot over the city. Another question is, what do we build? We probably want a government plaza building. And the question now becomes, do we want the one of these three? Ancestral Hall, Audience Chamber, or Warlord's Throne? Audience Chamber is fine, giving amenities and housing for cities with governors, but it also -2 loyalties in cities without governors. This is pretty good if you're planning to unlock a lot of governors, or this is you only get 6 governors, so this is great for whenever you want to play a kind of insular game and want a smaller. I think the smaller empire. Uh, there there are certain victory types which this is great for. So if we go to, what is it, F2? No, F1. So any kind of victory that doesn't involve you sprawling to more than 6 cities. 6 cities is the minimum for this, right? Any victory that doesn't involve you sprawling to more than 6 cities is great with that uh, building. But usually, what people go for either is Ancestral Hall, which increases the production towards settlers and unlocks the Oligarchy Legacy Policy card, or just unlocks the Legacy card. But we also have the Warlord's Throne, which grants us 20% bonus production in all cities for 5 turns after capturing an enemy city. And looking through, if you can see here, we have an entire continent to capture. We have Arpinum, that's 1, Ostia, that's 2, Rome 3, Ravenna 4, and maybe Lugdunum 5. It depends on whether if Rome expand things further, and we're just going to try to capture everybody, right? But yeah, that's pretty much the gist of our strategy right now. So 5 cities isn't bad, but if we press 4, you see that we have 1 city somewhere around here to settle, and over here is city number 2 that we could settle. We might be able to settle city 3 and 4 up here, somewhere in the desert, and 5, maybe 6. So I think for this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick the expansionist one, which is free builders for new settled cities. Right? Because we're not going to whatchamacallit. Oh, come on. Right, I'm gonna reload. Because that was not the smartest choice. Of course, it's on the 69th turn. It is so important for me to keep that warrior alive, especially one with a promotion.
From humble beginnings, you have shown remarkable growth. Leave your bronze for iron, and rule with horse and sword. The sky above begins to reveal its secrets, a collection of heaven that uplifts our hearts and guides us to foreign shores. The great wave of Buddhism follows you, Shikan of Japan, Hojo Tokimu.
We're going to move you over here.
Hojo.
What's wrong with Hojo?
FF7 villain.
Oh, okay. And like I said, we'll do this instead of fortifying, and then we will promote you for melee combat strength. We'll move you here. And we're going to move you here and promote. And we're going to move you here. And we could now get the full slinger to archer, get a machinery boost, not mercenary boost, my goodness. And we'll choose a production. And again, we're going to go with Ancestral Hall. And I'm going to F5 to quick save here. Okay, there's a couple. Oh, all of you religious units, you get condemned. Condemn! So we could deal with all that. Let's move you back here as well. To this spot. You're about to get another... Oh, look at all of our support from Nanmadal doing their thing already. Oh, Lugdinum's in real trouble. Okay, so what we're gonna do, first off, let's go ahead and attack. I want to see if the archer gets some better movement. We're gonna try to eliminate that dude. Good. Let's move you here. And now you could slam into you. This dude is in -2 damage because he's in unfavorable terrain. -2 defenses. And we're gonna move you here again to see if we could bait you into moving and interrupting my founding of the religions. Yep. And if you're watching from the YouTubes, feel free to say hi in whichever language you so wish. Because I do know now that the Thai holidays, well, not holidays, but the
it is not that life
new term, the new October is the date for the Thai school to like the school semester to end. So we're gonna, there we go. Get this, and as you can see here, looking at our deal screen, we don't have any extra things to get yet, but we're slowly building up Diplo favor, which is good. And we're gonna move you closer to Arpinum. Ooh, look at that. Arpinum's in trouble because it's surrounded. Let me just turn off this. It's getting. This is something important as well. Sieges happen when there are units surrounding the enemy town with a zone of control. So what happens is usually, as you can see, the city health gets healed up after a few turns, but once they're under siege, they don't heal up anymore. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna hope for the best, and we're gonna hope for the best and see if they take down Arpinum, or more accurately, we whatchamacallit, not take down Arpinum. Yeah, let's see if we could actually go there fast enough before they delete Arpinum off the map. So let's go ahead and use your... Oh, wait, actually. Let's move you here, which lets you target this dude. Goodbye. You could target this dude. Goodbye. We could now move and target a couple of these dudes. You might also notice that we're no longer having amenity problems. Right? We have housing problems, but not amenity problems. So, as you can see here, you get amenities from each unique luxury. So that we're content. And we have 2 from entertainment. So no positive, no negative effects. Oh yeah, they stopped our building of the ancestral hall because of the whatchamacallit. Because they stepped on our district briefly. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start weakening either this guy so that we could smash into him. You know what? Let's go ahead and weaken this guy. And then we'll fortify. And then we'll move forward with this dude right here. And we could finally found our religion. Right, what's next for the research? We could go for masonry, which increases our defenses, but I think the timing's just right for Kyoto to get currency. And alright, we have Buddhism, Catholicism. Since we're the last religion, you know what? We could go with this, but I'm gonna go custom. And let's found a religion from the brain rot. Boom pam pam ba dong da ding dong da dong ding dong da dong da ding dong da dum. And this is the... Oh, we don't have any good religious beliefs left. They took the one that the Feed the World one, which is grants housing for cities with religion like that. Jesuit education seems nice. Holy site work ethic +1 amenity seems nice as well in cities with 2 specialty districts. It's good for sprawling empire, certainly. Best for the late game. This one gives us a lot of money. International trade routes provide +2 gold to cities with holy sites and additional +2 gold for every building in that holy site district. So that's going to give us a gold boost. But it's just a +4 gold boost on trade routes. +4, maybe +6 on each trade route, so that's probably not bad. And there's a couple of things we could actually get here. Gurdwaras is nice for extra food and housing. But what I want to do is pick one of these beliefs down here. Let's go with Crusade. So combat units gain +10 combat strength when the borders of a foreign city following this religion. So we could go ahead and do the Crab Brave Crusade. The brain rot is real. Let's go ahead and head towards the next turn. Are you serious? Well, that goes my archer. Alright, let's move you closer. Damn it, we have such a we have a distinct time limit
Oh
to
no,
be able to...
Archer has been cancelled.
we have such a little time left before the enemy, Arpinum gets downed here. And again, we have a problem with you. Let's go ahead and knock you out. I almost said knock you out. Back to building the Ancestral Hall again. And to be there's two ways of going about at this. Either way, let the Arpinum get deleted, or we could try to capture it. And if it gets deleted, then it's good for us in that yeah, it's about to get deleted, isn't it? Let's move you over here.
Rip Rome.
Yep, if it gets deleted, then we and if we don't make it there in time, then we're gonna settle at the city we originally wanted to settle. You need heals. We'll move you here. And yeah, instead of healing with our archers, let's probably try to bombard them. Ah, man, it's really hard to... it's tough because we're getting religious... whatchamacallit? Religious pressure. I'm going to use the faith to buy a missionary just in case. Just in case we get religious pressure. And we don't get our faith back. Okay, let's go ahead and fortify once. And move you over here. You heal up. You move closer. And we're gonna move you over here and spread Crab Rave. Press R to spread religion. And there we go. Let's wait.
People who can't find
okay.
time for recreation.
This is cool. Because they're sending more units this way. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take advantage of the fact that you are here. Oh, you haven't given us a free builder. Okay. Let's go ahead and... do we use... It's gonna be rare to be able to level up a scout. So I'm gonna move the scout in. And we've captured Arpinum. It's gonna rebel in 9 turns. That's more of a case of because we don't have a lot of loyalty pressure. But we could try to keep the city. Yep. And now it's going to rebel in 50 turns instead of the 5, but we'll see if we could prevent loyalty pressure. And as you can see over on this side, however, with Ostia, Ostia now has walls. So it's going to be a problem to try to conquer Ostia. We will eventually. We're going to use this chance to start slowly bombarding the enemy with our archers. I'm gonna move you over here to block the path, and we're gonna move you over here back, and we're gonna move the our dude over here and just settle down. Defensive tactics is pretty cool because we have we got boosted by getting war declared from Rome.
So how radically does our strategies change when we move up in age?
Our strategies do change quite a fair bit when we move to different ages, but it also depends on whether if we have a golden age or not. Basically, if we have a golden or heroic age, then the best strategy always is to settle as much as you can. Get as many settles in as you possibly could. And one other thing that we probably want to do here is I'm going to buy this tile. Reason being is that we want to construct an encampment on the tile, but not before we repair the monument. And we're going to move you here. And we're going to start building things. We'll build iron mine here. We have a gypsum to be improved. So gypsum is improved with a quarry. Oh yeah, mines and quarries already. So we have that set up. We're also now needing to think about districting, because it's going to be different. So we go here for, we either go with aqueduct, which is possible because you're now adjacent to a lake. So if we aqueduct here, we're going to be able to construct a fishing boat here. And we'll put a industrial zone right here to grant us a couple of adjacency bonuses. Yep, so like I said, this is probably it went over your head a little bit last time, but we get a bunch of bonuses by constructing various different districts in various different locations. This is especially true for Japan, because you get +2. The industrial zones are the production centers of each city, and you get a +2 production for each adjacent aqueduct or dam. And this is for a little later in game, but once you start unlocking dams to prevent floods, these useless tiles that have very poor yields, the floodplains are obviously usually very poor tiles with bad yields. They'll all become very, very strong tiles. So there's that. We'll all replace it with industrial zones with huge productions. So yeah, same here. We are going to replace you with industrial zones with huge amounts of production. The only downside of constructing the industrial zone here is that we don't have a good tile for here. Or okay, so I'm going to build a this right here, an encampment. And there's a reason that encampment's gonna go there, but it's gonna be a little while before we actually do that. Give me a second. That's cool. We also have a free envoy. It is iffy whether if we want to use that envoy for Zanzibar, because Rome has invested so much into the suzerainty of Zanzibar, and we're not gonna get their suzerainty until maybe Rome gets eliminated. And it's better to save any envoys you have for in case Rome decides to say, hey, I'm gonna take away the suzerainty. Yep. Oh, okay. So Lugdunum's gotten their defenses up, which is going to be rough because these warriors probably won't be enough to take down Lugdunum now. But oh yeah, we have a policy change, of course. I would have gone to next turn if I didn't put in this policy change card. Right, we are done producing units for now. The question now becomes, what do we want to do over here? We're going to go with production towards ancient, ancient era, classical era naval units. And we're going to train ourselves a galley. We have an option also to improve our production with domestic trade routes, but we won't be able to train or settle new cities yet, which should be fine. It's 9 turns of extra production and food. The other thing is +5 combat for melee and attack units, but that's fine. We're not going to be able to use the isolationism very often, so let's go ahead and do that. So as you can see now, if I press F4 to look at our trade routes, Kyoto to Shizuoka is now a +3/+3, +3 food, +3 production. Unfortunately, the lack of housing is going to make growth to a higher population pretty much impossible. But like I said, we're taking our time. Alright, let's head to next turn. Right, so we're going to move you over, over here. You heal up a little bit. And yeah, you're going to be the encampment city. Let's go ahead and go to do this, heal up a little bit more before moving into the rainforest. We're gonna move you over here and start poking at this dude. You could do this, and again we're gonna use the fortify trick. We'll fortify first. You could wait up and fortify, and press cancel into a promotion. More strength.
45 prize.
And we've discovered currency, which is a next era attack. And what else do we do? Free Shabakadu. We're gonna move you back now. We're going to move you forward. And we're going to shoot. Shoot in the boot. Very good. Just stay here. And now we press N, shortcut for mining. And we got ourselves a couple of boosts. We got a wheel boost for constructing a mine over a resource, and ironworking for constructing a mine over a iron. So there's that. And we could get a couple of things. Let's go ahead and pick up masonry now. Masonry lets us build a quarry. And there's another very important aspect. Whenever you construct a city district with adjacency of 3 or higher, for the first time, you get a era score boost. So all these things contribute towards a stronger empire, or towards a golden age, and we're already at a golden age. Or actually just say heroic age, right? So right.
Hello everyone.
Hi, Master Chief. I'm gonna move over here.
Hi,
and
Chief.
fortify. I'm gonna move you back here and heal inside the city. You, sir, have a good attack right here. And you also have a pretty good attack right here. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna press Z to sleep you. You have a quarry to build. I'm going to move the scout over here because I have a feeling that there's going to be some lone units popping in and out. Okay, so without the scout, the city's going to rebel in 19 turns, which is fine. And now, if you remember, last time we've got ourselves a increased production for what was I? Increased production for units for the galley here. I am actually going to be a little bit conservative about era score, because once we construct a boat, once we build a boat, we're going to overshoot the golden age. Yeah, if we actually overshoot the golden age, then yeah. +1 era score for constructing building and provides science as a base yield. We're going to overshoot the age, so I'm going to wait until we get 5 construction done, I think, and then we'll try to beeline for feudalism. I'll talk about the feudalism beelining in a little bit. Right, let's go ahead and do that. Again, you are moving into range of my archer. Kind of nice. Thank you. And all right, so government plazas are super important. because not only by constructing their buildings do we get immediate boosts to things, constructing their buildings also grants us a governor. And now we have our choice, our pick of the litter for governors. We could, for the shorter term, no, for the long term, we'll need Pingala. Pingala is going to be important for establishing a science hub, science and culture hub, because his first ability here usually gets plus 15% increase in science and culture. So his first ability is actually one that's relatively useful. And it is usually is a question on whether if you want Pingala as your first or Magnus as your first governor. Usually Magnus is the go-to choice for a lot of players, mine as well, because provision is just so strong to not having to consume a population. Because the higher the population in your cities, the more districts you can build. So it's really good for getting some tall cities out. And also Groundbreaker just gives you so much. The other governor here is going to be Liang, which grants builders +1 charge. And now what I'm going to do is that I'm going to build myself a commercial hub. Like I said, districting is important in that you need, like I said, one victory, one victory-based building, one one victory district, one trade district, and your third district is usually a production district. That's for most sprawling empires, right? So with that, Arpinum has gotten itself a bunch of things. Well, Arpinum's actually having trouble with what? Housing's fine. They're content. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use you to produce military units for a little bit. I'm going to get started a little bit on the archer that we lost, or maybe a spearman. Just get things started. And there's a reason why I'm not or actually, you know what? I'm just going to bank production. I'm not going to have him build anything. And there's a reason I'm doing that.
When wasteful war shall
you shift enter and bank production so that it takes away a turn of a production of a space. And I'm gonna heal you up a little bit. And the reason we're banking production is that we want to sink some of it into the encampment and then later ancient walls. So we're going to bank the production one more turn. By shift entering. Oh! Somebody wants peace. And he's willing to pay us for that peace as well. But no. we're in such a advantage. We're not gonna give him the piece he wants. We're going to again move you in over here, and now we're going to use this to give you production and heals, and we
He
could
can
use
get
all
our
the
piece, as in
Yeah.
our sidearm.
Yeah. To start on the
Sounds
encampment.
like no deal.
Nope. Deal or no deal. No deals. And our scout could now move back here to provide loyalty. And you could still fortify here. Unfortunately, we lost the jungle or the rainforest, so it's gonna be a problem for us to yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a problem. And what I'm gonna do is I'm going to get some bells. I'm gonna F5 to quick save here because of a feeling this could end badly. But we're gonna move just in range, and then just poke at the unit. But as you can at the city, as you can see here, walls make conquering cities much harder. It is real rough to do so. Question now is, what do we build or what do we do? I have a. I'm either going to go celestial navigation. Like I said, we're how many days until the next age? Not enough days. Yep. It's going to be either 12 turns to 32 turns until next era. So I have no idea when that will come. So we're going to just slowly I'm gonna build the iron mine first. I'll get this first. Yep. That gave yeah, it damaged us a fair bit. So we're gonna move you back and over here and heal. I'm going to move you over here. The thing is, getting attacked by the city gives us a little bit of XP. And which great person was recruited? Zhang Kane. Oh no, somebody is hoarding great merchants, which is not a good sign.
Invincibility lies
All
in
right,
the
and with
defense.
defensive tactics.
How dare they
Possibility
hoard
of
our
victory
merchants?
in the attack.
And as you can see here, we got ourselves another governor title. This time, we're going to appoint Liang now over in Arpinum. Asin. And as you can see here, Arpinum's suffering from lack of growth a little bit, but yeah, it's actually picking what I want to see here. One on the mines, one on the
It's funny how a lot of the great strategies of the ancient wars boils down to let's attack but from an elevated position.
yes. You better give up, Obi-Wan. I have the high ground. Why, hello there. Oh, look at that. We have Antium settled all the way over here. That's interesting. I'm going to go and have a little look at Antium. Because, oh, we even have Nanbadal upgrade to Swordsman already. That's nice.
I must get going now. Bye.
Bye-bye. Thanks for being here, buddy. Let's go ahead
See
and
ya,
do
Chief.
policy changes. We're going to switch out of era units here and the defensive buildings. Oh, actually, let's not do this. I'm going to F4 and look at our trade routes. This trade route ends in 5 turns, so we probably want to switch out of that. Of the domestic trade routes boost, and we're going to change policies. And we can go with production towards defensive buildings. Eventually, once we want to get walls. The next question becomes, what do we want for the next thing to build? We're in the middle of so we don't need this yet. No, actually, before we continue, let's go ahead and pick the next one, feudalism. Feudalism is going to be 25 turns, so it's going to be a long while. Let's pick a relatively safe policy then. Let's go ahead and pick one which is defensive buildings. Okay, so here's the game plan. We're going to attack Rome up until the point where attacking Rome no longer makes sense. We're going to declare a tentative peace, and then after a while we could maybe, just maybe, get some time until we get samurais. Because once we get samurais, our units will be chef's kiss, like really strong. Isolationism is... no. We don't need more science. Let's just go with... do 1 + 2 gold. You know what? Let's go ahead and add more faith. +2, +1 gold, +1 faith is still relevant. No, 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 no. Are you even willing to give us a book? Nope. Ooh, we have a bunch of religious units we could actually try to conquer. Okay, we're gonna move you here. Oh no. Oh, poor Ostia. It is very likely it's gonna fall even before the Golden Age. Look at all them barbarians. Where did all these barbarians come from? Oh wow, did a barbarian camp spawn right over here? I think there's a certain poetry to the fact that Rome is being destroyed by barbs.
Asterix and Felix came knocking.
Felix? Isn't it Obelix?
Obelix, my bad.
Yeah. Did you know that uh, the Asterix and Obelix, right, is friggin', well, it's a reference and a half, but is a reference to the asterisk and obelisk signs on your keyboard. Like, you know, the asterisk is the star, is the friggin' little star symbol, but the obelisk is another word for the slash. So yeah, isn't that interesting? Right, let's go to next turn. Hey, so rude. So rude. Oh
I did
no,
not know
I didn't.
that. My first exposure to Asterix and Obelix was the PS2 game Asterix and Obelix Kick Butticus.
Ah, okay. And all of like the Asterix and Obelix is the entire thing are language-based puns. Wait, how many turns until the end of the era? 8 turns? Okay, so give me a second. Let me reload the last save, because we want to min-max everything. Because I forgot to switch out of the boat. But yeah, we have Asterisk and Obelisk. And the entire village are all just puns. And it's puns that works in several different languages as well.
You have shown remarkable growth. Leave your
Like,
and
it's like, it's different. The Druid, for example, we have a bunch of different names for him. The Druid, I think in the US, he's called Mannequin Fix. And we also have the the Druid's name, and in the US or not the UK and maybe in France, he's called Panoramics.
Embrace the divine wind,
and the chief is named Vital Statistics. The fishmonger is named Unhygienics. Everything in there is just dad jokes upon dad jokes. And the bad bard is called Cacophonix. It's just layers upon layers of dad jokes everywhere. Right, so with that, I'm going to not bother with this yet. We're going to actually add monuments. Monuments are bank production into the monument. We're going to have to wait until next time until we and with that, we're going to move you here. You discover that the enemy is just being a bit of a bunghole. Okay, and you are moving closer. I don't want to move my archer too close. I know it's a chance to attack the barbs, but yeah, and it's just a bunch of puns. Even the dog, like the US version went for the dogmatics, when in the French version he's called Edifix. Just so many wonderful puns. Wow. The thing is, okay, we're gonna use our turn to repair the
I
shrine.
don't know why, but I always thought the dog's name was Dogmaticus.
No, he's Gallic. He's Gaulish, so he has to be named after like Gaul. So dogmatics. Okay, so we have this. We could spend a turn to pillage for gold, but I'm gonna lose my warrior if I do that. Oh, dude, so rude. Don't be bringing in your whatchamacallits now, chariots. You're not in a safe spot, so we're bringing you back. And hopefully the not the AI, but the let's hope the AI is the barbarians are dumb enough to avoid us and hit the Ostia and have the AI do the hard work for us. Oh, we have the whatchamacallit, the sound of a Temenanki being constructed and the Great Library. Yep, somebody's getting a heads up on the sciences. And we've got iron working already, which is good. I'm going to move you over here, away from the chariot. Again, we're going to pause you here, have you heal up a bit. Get some of this done. We have to use productions. Okay, so we got our faith back. We're gonna go with a market here for extra trade routes. We're going to again bank our era score for the next era. No. I have too much of an advantage to broker a piece for you now. We're gonna move over here. Oh, what happened to all the barbs? Don't tell me you got rid of them already. Oh, there you are. You're gonna just wait your turn to whatchamacallit. Yeah, the barb's gonna attack our unit instead of the city, isn't it? Oh, nice promotions. Come on, barbs. Be cooperative. Start attacking the city for me. Let's go next turns. Oh dear, that's not good. Oh, actually, that's good in that we got ourselves, yeah, we got ourselves our fortification. So now that we're inside our little encampment with district health, what we're gonna do is we start constructing the ancient walls. And our archer's safe. They could just snoop and attack without worrying. Oh, damn it. Let me just move back. But now look at that trade route. Because of the fact that this is because we have this amazing trade route thanks to our faith. And we're gonna take this chance to pillage for all this juicy culture. I'm gonna start moving you over here. And we're going to keep attacking. Hopefully this won't destroy us. We need a little bit more gold just so that we could upgrade the warrior. So we'll wait until the next age, maybe. Oh, staying alive. That's good.
Sometimes the wheel turns slowly.
We could pillage again for more culture. Very good. I have no idea if this is going to be strong enough for us to whatchamacallit at all. Take over. Ranged district deep versus district defenses. If we manage to actually off one of their religious units, then we might. But you'll be seeing the amount of whatchamacallit things we are going to benefit from banking all of this faith and money and things during the next era. Who took this great person? Boudica? I hardly know her. No, refuse. It is going to be relatively dangerous for us to move in with our units now because, as you can see, the this dude is still trying to hit our units. So what we're gonna do with the spearmen is move back.
So what does one do with military units that are outdated?
We wait until we could upgrade them. But there's a whole list of things we could do with military units. Oh, we can't spread the religion now. It's too risky. Move you here. Okay, let's go ahead and go to next turn. I'm gonna keep aiming for the city. We'll see if we could deal with that dude. Okay, so immediately that barb's gonna come straight for us if we move in too close. So we're gonna go here and heal. We'll move you here. This gives us a good shot at the barb unit. We're going to wait. We could turn the warrior into a swordsman now, but that's going to be a little while. No, we could turn them into this now, but like I said, we'll probably want to wait until the next era. We have, okay, one more turn, and we have extra eras coming up. And we're going to get into what's called a heroic age, which is going to be also known as that age where everything just blinds you completely. Because I don't get heroic ages very often. It's the my eyes age. Yeah, this only grants us 1 XP. Barbarians have a really strange perk in that they only grant you 1 XP after you've leveled yourselves up beyond the first level. So that's the way the game stops you from farming from barbarian camps for warring units. But oh, we also have a whatchamacallit, a level up for you next turn. Okay. All right. No peace. Refuse our deals for peace. Ah, my eyes. But yeah, heroic age. So what does the heroic age entail? Well, a bunch of really cool things. Now we can make dedications. And the dedications during golden ages are relatively broken, but dedications during heroic ages are even more broken. So if you manage to capture a golden age, these things will change. For example, we have monumentality, which gives +2 movements for all builders, and you may purchase civilian units with faith. Builders and settlers are 30% cheaper to purchase with faith and gold. So once you get this age, and you have a bunch of really, really strong units, a bunch of faith and money banked up, you could just go brrr with the settling. The other good thing, which we also might want to get, is Exodus of the Evangelist, which is +2 movement for all missionaries, apostles, and inquisitors. And newly trained ones gets +2 charges and gets +4 great prophet points per turn. So usually we only get to pick one, because we went from a dark age all the way to heroic age, we could get to pick 3. And the next one would be either free inquiry, which is Eureka's provide additional 10% of technology costs, which is nice. Commercial hubs and harbor districts, gold adjacency provides science as well, which is also pretty nice. So our monies will get turned into science. But for the sake of But I think what's more, or what's better than that is pen, brush, and voice, because you get additional culture for specialty districts, and it is much harder to get culture than it is to get science. So we're gonna pick all three, and boom, let's get our promotions. We could either go with Zone of Control or plus 10 combat strength defending us versus cities, which is pretty amazing. We have a district strike range now that we have our friggin' I should have actually waited. But we could actually upgrade our warrior to a swordsman. And we get some era score for that, which is for getting a unit made from iron. And you can immediately see that we have now settlers that we could buy for faith and builders that we could buy for faith. Right, there's just a bunch of things we could actually buy now. And we have we're gonna get started on a barracks. Barracks gives plus 25 combat experience for all melee and ranged land units trained in the city. And the strategic resources stockpiles are increased by plus 10. And we're gonna build the barracks. So basically you need at least one city in any empire with a barracks. That way you could start stockpiling iron and whatchamacallit. You can start stockpiling iron. Yeah. Iron, horses, all good. And now we could switch back to the galley. So we could get the era score from training our first unit. Yeah, so long story short with games like Civ is the more you know about it, the more you could min-max different things. There's just so many bits of min-maxing you could do. And now we're going to purchase a settler with faith. And and we'll see what else we're going to do. Okay, just fortify a little bit for me, please. Just wait. And we could go next turn. And for a new era means new policies. We're done producing defensive buildings for now. We could go ahead and pick city defense strength and city range strength. That could help us with our ranged attacks. More production and I'm gonna add plus, because right now we could go with more. Yeah, we could go for more housing actually. Looking at what's the problematic right now. Man, it's just one housing though. Yeah, this doesn't really matter because we're going to change it next turn anyways. So let's just go ahead and add more influence points or something. Right? Let's go. Oh, okay. We have... And at the beginning of a new era, the medieval era, we start having world congresses. And usually, if you know anything about World Congress, we could go and choose different targets. I'm gonna choose this culture bomb by me, but we're gonna also go... Usually it's either city center or campus for this. Let me just go ahead and pick city center. And Congress is vital for your diplomatic victories. Yeah, we also have an unmet player. Yep, Curio the Galley. We have a first sea voyage.
It's your vote that counts. In feudalism, it's your count that votes.
I love that quote. Democracy, the vote that counts. But the thing about feudalism and why it's so strong, and I always recommend every single game that you beeline for feudalism, is because one policy card in it is this one. This policy card, it is the most Borkin policy card in the game, especially for early game. It lets you train extra builders for 2 extra actions. No, the builders get plus 2 extra actions. Getting this at this point in game is just so strong. Question is, do we want to go with still keep the district defense or range strength here, or do we want to keep going with the era naval units? Let's go ahead and do this. Press continue. And this is also exclusively for Japan. Now, if we have another 150 gold, we could upgrade you to a samurai. Right? But where are we going to get the 150 gold from, I wonder? Well, you could always go explore. Let's hopefully... We have a neighbor over here on a new continent. Is that going to be a neighbor for a new continent? Who is it going to be? Hi, Hammurabi. It is an honor to meet you. And let's sample your hospitality, please. Okay, so Hammurabi. It is not as important that, okay, we find a new neighbor as it is to start sending delegations. Okay. And this is where quick deals come in, like really clutch. So if you press D with quick deal active, we could start sending him different things. First off, I'm going to go to purchase and see if he values Diplo favor. He values Diplo favor. So if he values Diplo favor, we'll be able to sell all this Diplo favor to him. So we switch over to diplomatic favor. And you can see here, you could sell it for 17 gold per turn, or right click to convert all to as much as you can to flat gold. Yep. And I'm just going to pause the music for a little bit, because I have something to share. I don't know, man, if you saw this on a very, very old video of mine. I'm going to look up my shorts.
Maybe I have.
Maybe. But it is a question of, hey Elizabeth, how come you could make so much money per turn? How are you so rich all the time? And this is my the short that I created, which is super cringeworthy, but hopefully you'll enjoy this. Where are you? Yep. Let me just view this on you. Get shareable link, and then view it on YouTube. Queen Elizabeth, how could you make so much gold per turn? Diplo favor, selling Diplo favor, Diplo favor, selling Diplo favor, Diplo favor, Diplo favor, selling Diplo favor, Diplo favor, selling Diplo favor. Queen Elizabeth. Yep. Diplo favor, selling Diplo favor.
I remember now.
Yep. Selling Diplo favor. Ooh. Diplo favor. Yep. I had a time where I thought I wanted to turn this into a full music video, but my voice isn't up to snuff. Not like the good old days. But okay. Let's continue. Selling diplomatic favor is the best thing that you could do to gain money in this game. The other one is selling strategic resources. Here we go. For example, full horses. And this is another thing that we could try doing, but this is going to be a bit of a cheesy doodle strategy. So if we go to strategic resources, he's willing to sell us horses for 22 gold per turn. So I'm going to, wow, that's a lot of, that's all my gold. So if I have F5 here, I'm not sure if the deal is going to go through or not. So let's go ahead and go purchase horses for 22. And then sell the horses for 22. Yeah, there's no point. Yeah, there's no point. Because sometimes we are able to sell it for more gold per turn than we could buy it. So I'm just going to quick load here. F5 quick saves, F6 quick loads. That's another thing you'll learn eventually. But Hammurabi is also very, very strong for that. Not Hammurabi, but that's also another way you could abuse trade.
That is where the story of your people will be written. Just as the young apprentice learns to carry a sword, so shall you grow to understand your place in this world. The great wave of...
But yeah, let's go ahead and... Yep, and now with all this gold, we're going to upgrade the swordsman. Samurai! For more era score. Who could be who but Japan who created the samurai, and who could possibly resist it? We're going to be... Okay, oh, forgot to switch out of Celestial Navigation too. And let's see. We could get started on the aqueduct.
Foolish samurai warrior.
um, or 3 specialty districts. Let's get started on the 3 specialty districts. But now, as you can see, we have newly trained builders gain 2 extra build actions. What does that mean? Well, let's go ahead and go look at our Liang city. Liang has the ability of granting all of our builders 1 extra charge. So if you go to our Liang city with feudalism equipped and you buy a builder, builder says, oh, 3 times can be increased to policies or wonders like the pyramids. So we go buy a builder. We get a builder with 6 charges. Count them, 6. And Kyoto, you just built yourself.
Oh my.
Like I said, yeah. You could even buy the builder here, and you'll get 5. But I'm going to use the remaining gold to make more gold. So let's buy a trader. So, what's going to be next? Oh, we probably want to try to found a city. We could found a city down here, or we could found another city up here. Right, let's think about this carefully. About how and where to find this city. Okay. This is going to be a super advanced tech, okay? But I'm going to do a number 4. And I'm going to use Control F. And I'm going to look at rainforest. And reason I'm looking at rainforest like this is because I have a plan for the next city that we're going to build. There's a district that is very important for the early game called the what is it called? Come on, me, think. The entertainment complex. So circuses, right? So why is that district important? Well, it is important for the happiness of the empire. And a city that's going to plan to construct the circuses and entertainment complex is also very good for a city with jungles. So we want to look for a location with as much jungle as we could, right? But as you can see here, we could go over here, and we have access to a total of 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But the problem with settling a city over here, of course, is the friggin' housing. We won't be able to get enough housing. So the best place right now, I think, for a city like this is going to be here. This is definitely going to be our Pingala city. The reason I'm saying that is that it's we're going to I'll pop the city down here. Yep. And the thing about the why it's important that we have a city based on this is that we have a couple of things we want to try to achieve with this city. A city with lots of rainforest has a couple of wonders that we want to try to make. First off, we're gonna put ourselves a one of these. So we have a harbor, right? And with this harbor, there's a wonder that every single game I recommend you try to build. The wonder is the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus. The mausoleum gets +1 science, +1 faith and culture on all coast tiles. And great engineers will also have an additional charge. So if you can look and find it, this is
That is one thing I have liked about the Vietnamese. They get a movement bonus in rainforest, marsh and woodlands.
But that's the good thing about the Vietnamese. But the problem about the Vietnamese is that you need you need to know a lot about the district construction to be able to abuse them. Well, they suffer, first off, they suffer very much so in deserted areas. So a wetlands map is your best thing. But also you need to be able to plan ahead on what you want to build. They're also very suited for what's called a preserve game. So if you know anything, you need to know quite a fair bit about appeal and preserves to be able to abuse them fully. Right, so anyways, with this, we have, if we're going to build a city here, there's a couple of things we want to further build. We're going to pop a I'm not sure yet, but out of all this, let's go ahead and have a look at the range of our city. So if we press 4 again, and looking at this range, this is a range of 3. And if we have a city over here, let's count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So with that, we have a couple of districts we want to consider constructing. So over here on these two, let me count over here as well. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it has to be somewhere here. I'm gonna pop you right here. Entertainment district. A district in your city dedicated to keeping your people happy and increases amenities. Cannot be built inside a city with a water park. Right? +1 amenity from entertainment. But now we have the Colosseum. Provides 2 of the following: culture, loyalty per turn, and amenities to each city within 6 tiles. Must be built on a flat land adjacent to an entertainment complex with an arena. So this is where our Colosseum needs to be. Where are you, Colosseum? There you are. Now the question is, where do we want to place our entertainment district? Well, a good place for it to be is probably here. Right? And now we think about more adjacencies. Because this is going to be our entertainment plaza city, entertainment complex city. We're going to think about when, where, how, and why we want to construct the district. The entertainment plaza city is also good for one more thing, which is the Chichen Itza. Hooray, more wonders. Where are you, Chichen Itza? That's Alhambra. Statue of Zeus, Chichen Itza. +2 culture to all rainforests of the city. +1 production to all rainforests in the city. Must be built on a rainforest. This is super greedy, but it is very, very effective for the short term. Why this is an important to lay all of this out. Oh, actually, just give me a second. Is so that we could plan ahead. We might want to keep this rainforest as well, or not. Here's the thing. If we decided to not keep the rainforest, let's go ahead and pop you here for the harbor. You still get the +4 from adjacencies. We're going to pop you here. We're going to lose out on 1 rainforest, but for that trade, we get ourselves whatchamacallit, adjacencies. So if we put, for example, a theater square here, it gets +2 for each adjacent wonder tile. So we decided to do this. Adjacent wonder or diplomat. Look at that. That's a +6. And over here, +8. So immediately, this becomes your best SimCity place. And we'll get, and with this, you get 1, 2, 3. The rest of the tiles that are rainforest, we're going to put lumber mills on them. As a reminder. Reason why lumber mills work on these tiles, or yeah, let's go ahead and pick some more lumber mills. Where are you? And this is for just as a reason to keep you in the back of your mind on why this is important, that we have the same city with. Okay, let me just look up the Civilopedia F9. Why it's nice to have. This is just a bit of min-maxing. It's about zoos. Zoos are bonus amenities extends to each city center within 6 tiles. Bonus applies is a city, multiple copies of this building within 6 tiles of cities that do not provide additional bonuses. But the important thing is, once you build a zoo inside an entertainment complex, it grants +1 science to each rainforest. So again, this is all just very advanced stuff. But all you need to know is that you want to find yourself a city in the middle that is main purpose is to provide amenities using entertainment complex. And bonus points if it's a city with a lot of rainforest. Bonus points if it's a city that yeah, basically that's a bit of my experience talking. So there's that. The question now becomes, do we or do we not keep Ostia? Because Ostia is a really nice city location, but we could improve things further with more adjacencies. But yeah, we'll think about it. I think keeping Ostia is just nicer. We even have exerting loyalty pressure. They could rebel in 336 turns, but it's not going to be that that strong. All right, so with that, let's press escape. Let's go ahead and move you over here to settle in this tile. Okay, let's keep going. Bombard the city. And we're gonna keep you over here, move you under here, and then we're gonna wait until we heal up a little bit. And right now we're going to start by opening up the civics tree. We're probably wanting, the best choice right now is beelining for divine right for our next government. And for us to do that, we'll need mysticism, drama and poetry, theology, which is good because now we could bank up some of our faith to buy a religious unit. And we're going to go straight into divine right if we can. Right, let's go ahead and get started researching. And our culture is going to be so high that we will going to be missing out on some of these boosts, but that's fine. And we have a production to do. We could get started on more settlers. We could get ourselves a watermill, but it's not the most ideal of watermills. I think right now your main priority is building settlers. And we're going to trade as much stuff away as we can so that we could build more settlers.
Mysticism is the mistake
Nice.
of an accidental.
You don't have a an attack on the catapults. Wait, let me try this. If we swap locations, yes. Let's go ahead and do this. Oh boy, is Rome in trouble. Okay, so they don't like us very much. That's fine. We already sent them a delegation, so we could only hope that the whatchamacallit, attack returns will improve. Oh, Nanbadal's already gotten. The thing is, I'm gonna see if we could do this. Move you close. Move you here. Haha, we actually called it made Ostia unable to heal. Very good. We have 135 grievances against them. That's amazing. Okay, question is, what do we do with you? We probably want to move you over here to start building different things. Yoto. Okay, we have a new trader, so we probably want to transfer you to another city. Probably Shizuoka. Or best practice when this is available is go into available routes by pressing F4. And as you can see, Shizuoka to Nanmadol is plus 12 gold. Arpinum could go to Kaguana as well, but that's pretty bad. Oh, we do have a quest to send a trade route. Wait. It's not nearly as important as what you must call it. More gold. Transfer you to Shizuoka, please. Ah, we also have a bit of a problem. Because Shizuoka right now, if I do trade with Nanmadol, I do believe that unless it's a land trade route, we're going to start the barb galley might destroy us. Right, Shizuoka, what are you doing now? Oh yes, you have. Okay, so the thing with Shizuoka is that we want to save that for that harbor. So let's think about what we want to do. If we're going to save up for the harbor. We could either go with granary or watermill, or we can go for the library. Think. I think the housing is not going to be a problem with the city. So I'm going to sink some turns into a library. By the way, the Oracle's another very, very strong wonder. If we could actually afford to build it. If you have enough time. And I might be tempted. You might think I might be tempted to switch away from serfdom, right? But no. Switching away from serfdom now is wait, just not the best idea, because I'll demonstrate to you why the combo of settling as well as yeah, let's just go ahead and drama and poetry our way. Settling and serfdom is so strong. Let's go ahead and go to next turn here. You're willing to give me Iliad already? Okay. No. You ain't gonna get you what you want. Hey, rude. Hey, Kumasi. Wow, you are so far ahead. Okay, so let's move the spearmen over here. No, just fortify. Because we want to try to convert you if we can. But it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Okay, we're not going to be able to pillage some roads. But I'm going to fortify a little bit. Because it's going to be rough if we get destroyed by the enemy here. Wait, why did it decrease so much? Wait. Oh, it decreased a lot because it didn't calculate. Yeah, the calculations were wrong. But we could either go. Yeah, we could go to Kyoto. Or do I want more money? We want more monies. Always. Wait, what happened to my music? Okay. That's looked problematic. Okay, give me a second. Let's see if this helps. Yep. Ooh! We might have a free builder in our midst. Yeah, we have a choice of getting some envoys in Kumasi, but I don't think that's a good idea either. Best save. Oh, we have another option that we could do, but that requires us getting more money. Where did you go, Mr. Builder? There you are. Ooh, we might get a couple of free builders. That'll be cool. Right, let's go ahead and build the city here. And okay, so, Manta, if you're still here, question. What do you think happens when I have...
Still here.
Yep. The government plaza that lets new cities settle, grant us a builder, as well as a policy card called serfdom. What happens when I found a city, do you think? Yep. Each new city founded, from now on, as long as we still have our government plaza active,
Extreme expansion.
will come with a builder for free, and that builder has 5 charges. Look at that. It is extreme in the expansions. And we're going to need to try to build an entertainment complex, but we're not going to build an entertainment complex until we're able to purchase a tile. So let's go ahead and move here. And again, I'm going to min-max this whole thing by banking production. I'm going to attack Ostia. And as you can also notice that our district range strike is super strong now as well, because the district range strike is based on your strongest melee unit. But like it's still a little bit weak. And unfortunately, well, we'll see. Let's take a gamble here and see if it converts. There we go. Heavens opened the eyes of the people of Ostia, and they joined faithfully the followers of the Crab Rave, even while at war with Japan. So that grants us a bunch of era score. Crusade is amazing for warmongering. Because now the district defenses pale. Look at that. We got 62 attack against Ostia. Look at this. +5 garrison catapult. Nope, not going to do much. -4
Oh
district.
my goodness.
-2 unfavorable terrain. So, say goodbye to Ostia. Bye, Ostia. Look at that. Let's keep the city. It's unfortunate because we could have actually built a whatchamacallit here as well. It's an interesting choice. Okay, let's start by doing repairs. Why can't you repair the theater square? Oh, we don't have the tech unlocked. Okay. And now what's going to happen is we're just going to go towards Roma, invade Roma, invade Ravenna. Oh, wow. Poor Caguana had no chance. Look at all their people's gone. But the thing about Caguana is that they let us create bates. Bates grant what? +1 culture for every adjacent bonus resource. An entertainment complex. +2 culture and explorations discovered. Ooh, okay. So let's see if that's actually going to be really nice for us. Oh, we do have a good bate location. Where is the bate? This Alcazar, there we go. Nice chunk of whatchamacallit.
Where is the bidet?
Not the bidet, it's the bate, not the bidet. Silly mana. But I'm going to skip the production here. You know what? I'm just going to sink a couple of turns to the monument because we're going to need it anyways. And okay, our builders made our way to Shizuoka.
Set your course by the stars.
And we got a boost for Celestial Navigation boost. Why Celestial Navigation boost is important? Well, you know, we could not construct harbors. So we're going to switch back and start building harbors. And we're not going to build a harbor on Gifu yet. Actually, you know what, Gifu? I'm going to not build a monument yet either. We're going to wait. Ooh. Okay. Giving us a book is really nice. All right, fine. We'll accept the deal.
All the world's a stage, and all the men.
Where did you go? Let's grab the free builder from Rome. Thank you. So many promotions. I'm gonna move you here. and actually do a +1 movement. Going commando. And we'll go move you here. +10 combat when defending versus melee class. Yep. Let's move you 1 square. And let's go ahead and get started on... Okay, what the thing is now, what do we want to use this builder for? We're gonna use this builder to basically chop out as many districts as we can. So we're gonna bring you back to Kyoto, and there's a district that we could build over here, and we have a district that we could build over here, and over here, and over here. So let's do some more planning for now. So it's important that we properly plan to prevent poor performance. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm okay. I'm just thinking a little bit ahead here. Usually, the capital is a great place for the whole government plaza as well as the Diplo Quarter. The diplomatic quarter is +1 diplomatic favor for each delegation or embassy from a foreign civilization through diplomacy. +1 envoy if built next to the city center. Enemy spies operate 2 levels below normal, targeting districts this district and adjacent districts. Only one can exist in your empire at a time. So if we say let's construct a Diplo quarter right here, that'll help us prevent tragedy over here. And we also have an interesting choice for another district here, another district here, and maybe another wonder here. But the thing about having another wonder here, it could very well belong to where Chichen Itza is. So if we go Chichen Itza over here, this spot, oh damn it, never mind, that's fine, that's fine. We're gonna stop the movement here. And the cool thing about this now is that we could spend a bunch of our turns chopping out more settlers. But yeah, let me just go. If we go swap, like so. Yeah, we could still build Chichen Itza in this city. Or chicken pizza, as many have fondly called it. And it is, yeah, that's all well and good. The other wonder that might be worth trying to get is what's the other wonder? You know what? If that's the case, then this goes here. That's an even better sim citying. Yep. And then we could save these 2 spots for 2 more districts, whichever districts those will be. And we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4 lumber mills. 5 lumber mills. Where's my lumber mills? Over here. And if there's anything at any moment that you feel lost, mana, 1, 2, 3, let me know. Plantations. But generally, I'm just slowly sim-citying myself.
It's making sense so far.
Yep. Damn it. I'm still seeing if how greedy I could be. Because I have a sense that I want to if I'm going to be greedy, then I could just destroy Ostia. Like raise it to the ground. Reason being, though I want to raise Ostia, is that if I do that, then okay, I'm gonna quick save here, and then just load the turn that I took over Ostia, which is last turn, I think. Because I'm just looking at the alternative as so what happens if I raise Ostia and move it slightly so that we have a slightly better city.
You have built great cities of stone and seen early empires rise and fall. Soon you will stand under the towering pinnacles of castles alongside your gallant knights. That is where the story of your people will be written. Just as the young apprentice learns to carry a sword, so shall you grow to understand your place in this world. The great wave of...
And you know what's the other thing? Oh, let's... Okay, so we'll lose out on a city with 6 pop, right? So let's go ahead and... No. Get crab raved. Oh, darn it. Me and my body rebelling. Oh, okay. Give me a second. It happens after a while. So found the city. Let's go ahead and do the friggin' crab battle. So if I raise the city here, right? What becomes available? Well, what becomes available is settling over here. And if we settle over here, and let's do the good old shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. This goes here. This is where the chicken pizza goes. Chicken pizza. And with this, you could go 1, 2, and
Man,
go.
the only other Civ game I have played is a little bit of Civ V. I didn't really know what I was doing there either, but it took at least 10 hours of game time before my map then looked like this now.
Yeah. Like I said, it is just all about getting whatchamacallit. It's all min-maxing. That's all it is. So it's just how much you want to make the most out of your empire. And it's even more important here because you get so much out of planning ahead. Wait, why are you only +2 now? Okay, +1 culture. Bonus resource. Ah, okay. That's removes your bonus resource. That's fine. This is just a much stronger culture building, at the very least. I'm just looking through here. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to move the Chichen Itza over here for the future. Reason being is that if I do that, then yeah, this gives a little bit of a better boost over here. And then we have a chance to build a wonder tile here. I don't know which wonder yet. Yeah, I don't know which wonder yet. And yeah, that seems so much better to me. Yeah, okay. That's our next city. And this is the other one. So we'll do that. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to move you here. And yeah, we're going to sink a few turns into the ancient walls. Because walls are one of the few things that don't whatchamacallit. Come on, me, think. Walls are one of the few things that don't actually matter is the word? No, it's not. Oh, that you can't actually build or purchase. There we go. So sinking a few turns into walls is fine.
And all I ask is a tool.
Again, once you start printing money later in game, then you'll know that you could actually wait until you get to purchase some of these things. Oh, staying alive. The samurai is just so strong. Thank you, Roma, for the build-up. Let's do this. More movement. More. Let's move you over here. Start shooting at you. That's fine. And again, we're gonna go over here to start chopping. And we either go straight for theology, which is importante, because we could start building whatchamacallits then. We're not building wonders as of yet. Okay, so what I'm going to do is go to reduce cost of purchasing tile and 100% for defensive buildings. And let's use the reduced tile purchasing costs to buy this tile. All right. We're going to remove you from the queue, and we're going to use this. I'm gonna move the screen closer so you could see things a little bit clearer. Let's go ahead and remove these woods and go entertainment complex. We're gonna spend a couple of turns just removing things. And let's hope that that'll help out. Choppy choppy. We do have a random homer here, but it does absolutely nothing to try to hit a whatchamacallit. Gonna move the scout over here, and then gonna move you back down here. That was a bit of a dumb move, because now they could, or the enemy could certainly just bonk and hit one of my units. Or a random bard could just come up and take my unit. Okay, I'm going to do that. And I'm going to move you here and then start chopping to get our this guy out as quickly as we can. But by the way, as a side note, if I'm going to truly min-max this, I might have just waited and got, for example, Magnus out into Nagoya as well, if we're going to fully min-max this, but I think it's worth the extra 5 turns. And now you have a city Um, okay, give me a second. This changes things a little, because now we have a choice of 1, 2. Yeah, this changes things a lot, because now we have 2 cities that we could build instead of 1. If we build a city here. Or actually, do we build a city there? 1, 2, 3. If we decide to build a city here, yeah. So we get yeah, if we decided to build a city here, it won't take up this extra tile, so that's good. Because if we decide to build a city on one of these 2 tiles, Nagoya, it will take up one of the spaces where Nagoya could turn and use as a jungle. So we'll go here. Yes, no, maybe. Okay, just a plantation. Okay. Hmm. 90 faith or... Okay, it's gonna be a while before you could produce more units. Okay. I'm torn between putting the city here or here. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, actually, the city here is fine. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, and then 4. And we're gonna go with a dam here, a aqueduct here.
Oh hey, we crossing the Rubicon.
Oh yes, we are. Let's go ahead and pop an industrial zone here. Another industrial zone here. And we'll go... No, think. Yeah, I think that's good. We have you have this. And it is a question of wow. It is a tough choice. Because right now we could either go for a commercial hub, which is good. Right here, strong commercial hub. Look at that adjacency. But by putting a commercial hub here, we're giving up on a potential wonder square. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so this, my friends, I'm going to have a look at this real quick and go desert. Yeah. Okay. So why is it important for me to look at and see how many desert tiles are around here? Well, if you're a Civ veteran, you might have heard of a little wonder called Petra. So if we say we put Petra over here, +2 food, +2 gold, +1 production on all desert tiles in the non-floodplains. Must be built on desert or desert floodplains without hills. Right? You are, in fact, going to grow immensely. Okay, this is going to be another decent choice for wonders for the city. The only problem I have now is that if I decide to do this and go here for the industrial zone, we have, okay, so we have, let's admit that, we have a something that we could use, which is the Ruhr Valley. Must be built along a river adjacent to the industrial zone with a factory. So this is just late game wonders stuff. So there's a Ruhr Valley. There's the Big Ben. There's just a bunch of these locations that you spot as being great wonder spots. So we go here, for example. That's another good spot because it's between two wonders, but Theater Square. Yeah, so there's that. So there's a bunch of these. But that does mean that we're losing out a fair bit on the adjacency bonuses for the this tile, which is fine. You know, we could even just build a... the reason the Ruhr Valley is such a strong wonder is that it provides +1 production to each mine and quarry. And you can see this city having, you see, quarry, mine, quarry, quarry, mine, 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 mine. So definitely. So if we do that, then we could just go here. This turns into the Petra. Where are you, Petra? How petrifying. And if you're wondering why I'm so well versed with all these wonders, for my story writing for the 7 Wonders stuff, now you know why I'm so well versed in these things. Okay, let's go ahead and go look at unit orders. You will now move over here. The thing is, we certainly could move you over. Okay, so we certainly could move you over here, but it will take away from this spot.
You are well versed in many things I do not expect, honestly.
Yeah, that's what happens when you become quadriplegic and you have too much time on your hands. That is one of the things that happens. But it is nothing, yeah, like I said, I could very well, yeah, there's a couple of options. Another interesting option for popping down a city is popping a city down here. Certainly, because it does give me more choice for expansion. Because if I pop a city down here, we won't be able to do much with this spot. And we have, however, a city that is more closer to the rest of our cities. Yeah, but that's fine. Let's go ahead and go next turnsies here. We're not going to overthink things, but
If I were again beginning my studies, I would follow the advice of Plato and start.
I'm going to reload that
mathematics. We can
because
know
I am
having-
not happy about them taking my level 3 we have to actually replan all the cities as well. Damn it. I wasn't happy about them taking my archer. Should have targeted the unit when it had the chance.
You have built great cities of stone and seen early empires rise and fall. Soon you will stand under the towering pinnacles of castles alongside your gallant knights. That is where the story of your people will be written. Just as
Like,
the young
out of all the
prince
things that I'm
carries sword,
about
so
in this
shall you
game,
grow to
I'm
understand
so
your
bad at
place
combat.
in this
I'm great at districting.
The
That's one of my
great
strong
way-
suits. But so bad at combat. Damn it, I should move back with you.
I am reminded of something that occurred during the Korean conflict. 2 USA battleships were sailing along the coast when a North Korean bunker opened fire from the shore. It was basically small arms fire to the battleship, which proceeded to turn its cannons on the bunker and fired upon it for 8 full minutes. After those 8 minutes and the bunker being reduced to pebbles, the other battleship radioed in and said temper.
Oh, poor battleship. Okay. Off you go. We have a chance to build some ancient walls now. Might as well, right? No, actually, because your housing's so low, we're gonna be grabbing the granary for a little bit before heading back into settlers.
Without
Much better.
mathematics, we can no more have it.
And you know what's gonna happen? As soon as I snipe you, and then snipe you, we're gonna have a friggin' flood and destroy all of my units. I'm calling it now. All right. Okay, I can't move across the river here. It's going to cause me to whatchamacallit, flood. No, that unit's going to destroy me. Let's keep adding more resources. So let's go ahead and grab the food. Very good. And now we could go engineering and maybe military tactics. But yeah, let's go with engineering. We also probably want to grab military tradition briefly. Actually, let's get started on recorded history. Because we could grab military tradition. What we're going to do is we're going to save military tradition for another flanking bonus for the near future. And by the near future, I mean for in case you want to immediately switch between policies, because now we could change the policies back. Let's remove the defensive building one. I have a feeling I want more damage against barbs for a little bit while. Well, just for this little while, and anyways. And we also have site adjacency. So, scripture, very importante. Oh, no, actually, we can't get scripture as of yet because what's it called? Are we building wonders very soon? Oh, not yet. Okay, so whenever we switch to building wonders, we're gonna get started on the Colosseum. We're gonna switch to the building wonders government. But we're going to get the newly trained builders get +2 actions here. And we'll wait until we have enough gold, 180. Let's go ahead and look at some of the deals. We got a Diplo favor deal. And I wonder if we could sell a great work back to them. I mean, I could. I mean, why not, right? Because this is going to be better for us in the short term. And they're probably going to want to buy it back using the great work anyways. And with that little bit of money, let's go ahead and buy ourselves another builder. Oh, okay. You will go here. And you go where? We'll figure this. You go here. Let's escape escort. You build a mine. You stay here and heal up. And there is a barb camp over there. And with that, we've done exploring on this side. So let's go ahead and move ourselves back here. And we got ourselves an encampment. With that, we have gotten ourselves a entertainment complex. Good. You could start seeing amenities go up now. Happiness will improve city growth. So we could either hard build an arena or wait until we get 600 gold. I think we need to wait for the gold. So in the meantime, I'm going to go Monumente or Ancient. Yeah, just go Monument. Since we're going with that, we're moving you here, so we could chop this. You also are replacing this district, so we're harvesting this stone. Yep, get all of these juicy productions from Magnus. Interesting, but no. What's the special session going to be about? Military emergency? Oh dear, somebody is getting war hungry. I bet it's this person with very little Diplo favor. Oh boy, okay. So back here you go. And let's go ahead and do an improvement. Let's go ahead and move you down here. We're going to need your help improving the salt soon. We'll remove this plot and remove this. Okay, so yields. What are yields about? Well, over here we have woods on top of hills. Woods on top of hills are good for one thing and one thing only: chopping. Because once we chop the wood, then okay, we're gonna move you here. Let me think. Because once we chop the wood, we could build a mine on top of it. There we go. That's where I was going with that. And we need our temples. So once we build a temple, we could get started recruiting missionaries. Yes, okay. Now we have, what else do we have? I think you have a problem with the growth. I'm going to focus on growth. Yeah. We'll eventually need to get some more growth tiles. And with this, we grant ourselves 5 more builder charges. Oh man, I wanted to... Okay, so I'm going to briefly switch over to military tradition while you get started on a wall here, because I wanted to move you here, wait until we get do we want to buy the... No, not yet. Okay, let's see what got created here. Most likely, my guess is Machu Picchu, because AI prioritizes Machu Picchu very much. Meenakshi Temple, that's fine. Oracle, okay, so they built Oracle. That's a bit sad. If we were a little bit faster, we could have actually gotten the Oracle as well. Yeah, we could get equestrian orders, veterancy. Veterancy might could have been nice, but let's go ahead and beeline recorded history still. We're going to briefly switch out of discipline, and we're gonna go... Is it... Yeah, we don't have the newly trained builders one. We want Do we want bonus faith? We want bonus faith for a little bit. No, no, no. We want land surveyors. That's what it is. This doesn't do anything, does it? Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Pop this in. We're starting to get great scientists, great generals, and great writer points now, but still, our priority should be getting more tiles. Just this one tile. And we're going to switch out of ancient walls. Let's go ahead and harvest more of these tiles here. Heal up. You actually don't harvest. Turn into a quarry. Right, some more production choices. What I want to do with you, probably we do have a builder to purchase, but no. We need a battering ram. But not before repairing out. No, we don't need to repair auto defenses either. We need a battering ram. Let's go ahead and start turning this into a mine. I'm going to start turning these 3 tiles into whatchamacallit tiles. Something tiles. Give me a second. What am I actually turning them into? Come on, me. Brain. Work. Work, brain. Mines.
What do you call a male goat covered in flour and water? A battered ram.
I think my brain's a little bit fried for that joke. Okay. So with that, let's go ahead and put down the theater square. That's got to be our first +3 theater square. Let's start by moving you over here. Auto move. Right, let's just heal. Irrigate. We'll also have another area you could try to irrigate. Chop out the temple, push the temple, and watermill is meh for you, but it's going to be rough trying to get an apostle during this. You know what I could do? I'm going to go a battering ram right here because it doesn't matter which city we train the battering ram in. And you get started on another samurai if you can.
I've lived through some terrible things.
I'm just thinking what we could sell. So we could always just sell more Diplo favor. And what about horses? Okay, they're not interested in selling us horses. Or buying our horses, more accurately saying. Again, this looks like a chance to do the good old horsey doodle, horsing around. 14 versus, yeah, 7. That is not ideal. We need to I think what we need to do is we need to level up our units a little bit. Not level up our units. We need to unlock a
You have built great cities of stone and seen early empires rise and fall. Soon you will stand under the towering pinnacles of castles alongside your gallant knights. That is
we
where
need
the
to
story
unlock
of your people will be written.
celestial navigation.
Just
No,
as the
not
younger
celestial
apprentice
navigation.
learns to carry a sword,
We have
so shall you grow to
a form of
understand your
navigation.
place
No,
in history.
the one that lets us embark
The
with
great
our
wave of Buddhism
explorers.
follows.
Which is shipbuilding. So we need to unlock that. And now we could get started on civil service with a completed battering ram. We have an option to build an Apadana as well, but Apadana is not the most ideal wonder of all times. Apadana is pretty strong, but still, I prefer another, like, I'm not gonna sink so many turns into it. We can go Holy Side Prayers for a few turns. Where am I getting all my faith from, I wonder? 10 from Tokyo, 7 for an excess great person points. Okay. So we have a governor title now. Governor title of choice could either be investing in another governor, which is either we go Reina for land acquisition. We have Moksha to +2 faith for every specialty district. We have Redoubt, which increases city garrison strength. Or the one that makes probably the most sense to me right now is Pingala's Connoisseur. That's going to grant us quite a fair bit of culture. And we're going to okay. Your production's so low, my goodness. I'm going to have to select these two for a little bit of growth. Man, it's so rough to not have good growth tiles. By the way, why is the battering ram so good? Well, the battering ram, when adjacent to an enemy's cities, melee and anti-cavalry units do full damage to the city's walls. So it does not affect cities with medieval or Renaissance walls. So ineffective against urban defenses. So what happens is, with stronger walls comes stronger units. No, for this we will be able to produce stronger units. That I'm cooked. I think I'm overdoing it on the whatchamacallit. Yeah, I think I need some rest pretty soon. And I do believe that 1, 2, 3. We'll move you over here. Yeah, so with that in mind, I think we'll... What do we want to do?
So I see you have set up cities where they don't immediately connect. Or, rather, you claimed them. How viable is it to place cities where they don't immediately connect? Or is it just better to always have them connected?
Unlike Civ 5, the only way that you can connect cities in Civ 6 is through trade routes. So you might notice our little dude here making his little round, trading and moving. City connections, unless you're Rome, Rome here has automatically the ability to connect his cities. So he's good on that front. Actually, you know what? You know what actually feels right now? Just piecing out. Because by piecing out, we could get some more...
Oh, I guess I mean the panels touching each other.
Oh, you mean the panels touching each other? It doesn't really do anything. The only thing that matters is that tiles that you claim can be worked. And for your cities to claim more tiles, it requires more culture generation, which is this purple thing right here. The more culture a city generates, the more tiles it claims faster. And you could spend money to claim more tiles if you want. Or if you don't want to spend money to claim tiles, you could wait until you get a claim those tiles naturally. So I'm gonna go with new elite train builders gain +2 again, and we're still going forward the production here. The next thing I'm probably considering right now is changing the government, because if we're going to peace out with Rome, then it might be better to just to change the government here. So we make peace, and you cede Antium to me, give me Iliad, and give me a bunch of gold. And we accept the peace. And there's a couple of things we could do. We have Casus Belli to say, no, not Casus Belli. We have asked for promise. Asking for promise is no, we don't have those yet because we don't think we have enough whatchamacallit, diplomatic favor. Okay, so we're piecing out with Rome right now. We now have Zanzibar as a possible target for turning into a suzerain. But we could go and switch up our governments too. Let's change policies. No, change governments. So currently we're an oligarchy, which gives us a bonus to combat. Switching governments is fine as long as it's the first time adopting it. But if you adopt an older government or the government from a lower tier, you get some revolutions. So that's not ideal. And right now, I think we want to get autocracy. Because it gets +1 yield for each government plaza building, diplomatic quarter building, etc. And we're about to build ourselves a diplomatic quarter. So we'll go full autocracy here. And we're going to get production towards wonders as well. And with autocracy, we have... we're forced to pick at least one diplomatic thing here. So with that, we're going to go do this. We're going to go new trained units. Builders get that. We're going to add scripture instead. Because we have, we want to get as much faith as we can for our religion. But I have no idea whether if we're going to be able to make it to a new religion. Because it's going to be 28 or so turns until the next era. And hopefully we'll grab enough for a religion before then. And if not, have enough for a golden age, we could switch to the religion golden age thing as well. Oh, we have another wonder taken. Kyoto grows its people and take pride in thriving metropolitan life.
Normal people believe that...
Okay, so with that, as you can see, we have Jergo Bakal. That's a fine wonder for them to just complete. That's fine, we don't need anything. Reason I want to kind of hold back on the engineering is that we want to either go ahead and build machinery. Machinery is very strong. Or military tactics. All very strong choices. The other thing that we could try getting is shipbuilding. But for me, machinery is going to be the next big upgrade. Because we're going to get siege towers and crossbowmen and skirmishers. And also, because we're now at peace with Rome, we could go, hey, Rome, you want to buy some of our horses? And just give him a bunch of more horses. And we could even just go, hey, you want some of our books? Yeah, certainly. To grant as much money as we can. Because what we want to do is use this opportunity to get silver service. And maybe form some alliances in the near future. Yeah, you move back into Okayama. Yeah, you have a bunch of charges. I do believe it's probably best that we...
I prefer forming hordes. My BOI thrall needs me.
Haha. Okay. Right, so with this, let's ignore the Holy Site prayers for a little bit. The extra Holy Site prayers is kind of nice, but I think we'll need to build ourselves a Diplo quarter. And like I said, the Diplo quarter could go right. Oh, well, we have some choices. I think originally we placed it here. We have a Diplo quarter to construct, an aqueduct to construct.
It's
And
hilarious to me that even after the awakening of Blizzard and WoW, they still call him Thrall. His name is literally slave.
well, never. It is flavor over whatchamacallit. Flavor over I think I'm at my limit. Uh Flavor over political correctness every day. Whew, okay. What's the next thing we need to do? Oh yeah, we probably want to pop this and make sure that all the mills of the lumber variety are properly lined up. Where are you? Lumber mill? And the thing is, we can't use lumber mills until we unlock mercantilism. And if you want to know a little secret, I have the idea of Saint Zara's miracles from Civilization VI. So this is that's a little bit of a reward, so that you know that where I got my idea from. During the Renaissance era, right? There's a total of 6 civics, right? And the 6 civics in of this era are humanism, earning a greater harvest, the heart of the Nixpor, mercantilism, great merchant, the hands of the Mohammedan, letting them trade, exploration, the feet of the Shuran, the feet of the tree folk, letting them explore the world. Enlightenment. That's not the order. Reformed Church. The eyes of the Jalaya, letting them see truth and reform their religion. Diplomatic service. The voice of the Kaab, so that they could trade and form banks and become able to communicate with diplomacy, creating a caste called the Envoys. And for the Viracocha, giving them names so that they could leave their legacy in the Enlightenment. Changing their culture from the right? Changing their culture from an alcoholic-ridden mess into one of the Enlightenment, giving them names, giving them legacies, and scientific stuff. So basically, imagine Saint Sarah. Her ability is definitely going to be something to do with civics boost if she ever gets to become something. Yep. And you can see that the industrial era stuff happens naturally as like all this stuff starts to happen naturally. We got to see colonialism and natural history becoming the main conflict in the urbanization. becoming the main conflict if we ever actually reach that age. And everything ends with Scorched Earth. Because Scorched Earth is basically when the whole dream or the whole romanticism of war ended. The romanticism of war ended with World War I. That's when they said, no holds barred. Let's use like the whole digging trenches, no man's land. War is no longer, because war is just no longer the romantic thing happening to the world anymore, like in the good olden days. It's just horror. The idea behind Scorched Earth is that nothing is sacred. So you say, the world wars are like the whole thing why the World War was so tragic or so seminal is that it de-romanticized war. War is just no longer about, hey, let's dress up units and have pageantries, and like you could tell by the units already, by if you go to the Civilopedia and go to the infantry, right? Not in Motep, infantry. Right? Basically, they have the infantry units, you know, they're marked by this, right? In comparison to the friggin' line infantry, which is like, you know, all pageantries, guard imperials, redcoats, people wearing camouflage wasn't even a thing back then. They're all line up units in a row, start shooting. You know, war's still super romanticized, right? Moving in formations, standing in line. Nope. As soon as we hit World War I, everybody's inside trenches. There's a thing such as no man's land. And we're starting getting the first things called, the first signs of PTSD becoming a thing. And back then, it wasn't even called PTSD. It was called what I think rightfully George Carlin said. Shell shock. There we go. Yeah, it was called shell shock. It is such a nobody would question how devastating it is.
No somos Felipe, rey de España y Portugal. Empero, por encima de todo, somos fieles devotos de la única y verdadera religión.
Hi. It is an honor to meet you. Exchanging information on our capitals is a great idea. Right, so you're starting to see now that we're in a bit of trouble when we're playing against stronger AI, in that they will be very, very far ahead. Let's start by sending a delegation. And there's a couple of things, like already we have so much, so we're so far behind.
The whole idea of fighting like gentlemen. WW1 said F that, we fighting in dookie-filled mud pits, the air is filled with poison gas, and if you poke your head up it will be removed. Also every hour there will be explosions.
Yeah. Very, very... That's the change nobody wants to see. But like I said, it is so rough on the psyche. It transformed war. War is no longer up. And I think at a certain extent, if and when my game ever gets made, that's going to be the main thing. I love the tonal shift in Final. I'm going to, if I ever get the game made, I'm going to combine the best aspects of everything. Like I'll definitely make like Final Fantasy VI, that whole World of Ruin.
It wasn't till WW2 with Odie Murphy did they finally start taking PTSD more seriously when he spoke about it at a public event.
Yeah. It is, it like, yeah, it is just such a, it took such a toll. It really did. And it is very likely that, okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to save state here. And I'm going to try an exploit. I'm going to make deal by giving him 100 gold as a gift. Yes. Why is that important? That's because now with his gift, we could say declare friendship. Yep. He is just like, he has, well, how do I say this about Philippe? Not a face that only a mother could love. He has that, he's very punchable. Definitely. Very, very punchable. What's next here? I'll just double check to make sure that
He ate Punchables for lunch growing up.
yes. We're gonna go ahead and pop you down right here. And we're going to pop Petra down right here. And you're just going to spend as much time as you can trying to draw the Petra up. And full and ready. Let's go ahead and have a look here. And let's see what else we could do. I think I want to move you here to start chopping some more. The problem with you is that you don't have a good space or a good improvement, because right now I think it's one of these. Ooh, I just realized something. Okay, this is probably for the future. We do have a canal to build. With the canal, we have this as a dam. And this is a good industrial zone. There's a +10 industrial zone. Oh man, that sucks. Okay, with this as a +10 industrial zone, that means that we're not getting the most out of this. And like, if this wasn't a salt tile, we certainly could Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. That's fine. We're gonna go ahead and do this. And again, over here will be... Oh, wait a minute. I'm just thinking a little bit more about this Petra. We'll go, like I said, maybe Big Ben. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And maybe we might get a nice little district over here. I'm not sure what district it's going to be yet. So that we could get some better tiles. I'll say let's get some... Okay, here's something we could try. If we go here and go harbor and go commercial hub. That's a decent enough districting. But that's not the most ideal. You know what's ideal? We could have a commercial hub here. That's another interesting choice here, but we have so many possible districts. Because we could definitely put something over here, so that we could get some adjacencies. I know what I could do. I know. This is going to be the last bit of thingy prepping that we're gonna do. This is going to be a water park, and then Sendai could put its theater square here. But that'll also mean that yeah, that could work. But yeah, the fun thing about Japan is being able to think up and district and all that good stuff. But that being said, I think it is now time for us to call it a video. As to when I'm going to continue this series, I might do it after World Building Wednesday again, because like I said, this is pretty fun for me. After World Building Wednesday, we could actually continue on and see if we're going to invade Rome or not. We might not need to invade Rome anymore, but it does depend on whether if Antium is if Rome's going to be a bit of a B. Right?
This is fun. I am learning much.
Well, I'm happy that you're learning quite a fair bit. And yeah, so that's going to be probably it for today, though. I'm going to have to... so, out of all these things, a couple of things I need to remember for next time, which is save up 600 gold to buy an arena. And then after buying arena, we'll get ourselves a Colosseum. And oh, just by the way, because of the whole thing about happiness, right? We do have an unhappy city. Kyoto is unhappy, I think. No, you actually have 5 out of 5. Let's go ahead and have a look at our cities here. Yep, Kyoto needs more like population. Um, uh, Shizuoka needs a little bit more housing. Yep, as you can see here, there's population housing. So we have 8.5 housing for 10 population, which is not ideal, right? And over here as well, we only have 3.5 housing for 3 houses. And we're going to increase the housing by building aqueducts and dams and things. So we're going to focus on infrastructure. Sendai over here is suffering from insufficient amenities. So we'll hopefully fix that in the near future by building salt mines, because that's the only missing amenity right now. Yeah, but we're going to focus on the defense. And next time we're going to focus on wonders. Like what's a good wonder, what's a bad wonder, what's an important wonder to get. But I'm going to tell you now about some of the S tier wonders. Mausoleum of the Halicarnassus is an S tier wonder. So is the Colosseum. And the next one that we want to get as quickly as we can is Kiwa Kisiwani. Do you Kisiwani with that mouth? It is +3 envoys when built, and if you're a suzerain of a city-state, this receives +15% boost of the type of bonuses provided by the city-state. If you're suzerain for 2 to more city-states of that additional type, it gets +15 boost to all your cities. So, with that in mind, if we ever get our Petra city up, and we manage to get Kilwa, which is going to be really good over here, and if we get our Kilwa up, we're going to get a city with a frig ton of culture. Like the amount of culture from a 30% boost is no joke, because right now, if you look at our envoys, we are suzerain with 2 culture city-states. So right now we're at a little bit of a impasse of whether we want to continue fighting Rome or not, because we've crippled Rome a little bit, but most likely we're going to continue the war with Rome once we get ourselves an upgrade to our bowmen. So as soon as we get our crossbowmen upgraded, that's good. And then we'll get we'll start getting, depending on different things. Next big thing we want to try to do is get mercenaries, but not before finishing and getting Divine Right. As soon as we get Divine Right, we'll switch governments. And as soon as we're switching the government to that and get our mercenaries boost, we'll continue our assault. And the other thing that we could also do is that we could get non-modal and levy their military once we have enough money. There's so many things we could do next time. So bad news though is that next Wednesday we might even skip World Building Wednesday entirely, because I have not made enough progress to show off any of my Muhammad chapters. So yeah. But that being said, we'll see what if we're going to live stream tomorrow. I might live stream tomorrow.
I see. Darn.
Yep. I might live stream tomorrow. The only reason that I'm moving back with the Muhammad chapter is that darn world creation myth. Because that creation myth alone set me back so far. I had to rewrite the Muhammad god, right, and all his pantheons, and had to switch up how they behave as well in war. It so much so that it's going to be rough trying to make sense of the acts being crafted by them. But we'll see. Because we have to switch. Because right now, the most important thing that I have to, you know what, I probably might save it for a little bit of world building Wednesday, before I continue with the Civ game. But I have such trouble getting them to whether if they should remain the sin of greed, and Petra being their thing, or because looking at the creation myth, Al-Kafir is just gobbling up everything. He's just gluttony made flesh, right? It's having a tough time. I'm having a tough time keeping Al-Kafir as the god of greed. But yeah, I'll figure that out next time. That being said, it's now time to thank my members. Where are we? Member screen. And let me just stop the music. Thank you, Apilux, Manta, Rafa Vega Chapa, Amish Slam, and Chris Burton for being members at the time of streaming, getting to watch vids early, getting some cool badges and emojis for whenever you comment. Feel free to check out the membership programs if you so wish. Otherwise, don't forget to like the video if you enjoyed, subscribe if you want to see more, click on the bell to get notified for when I go live. And thank you, Mana. Thank you for being here. And glad that I'm able to contribute the way I do. Entertain and educate. And I'll also need to really focus on live streaming in Thai as well. I have so many things I have planned for the weekend that I might have trouble getting everything done. But we'll see. Alright folks, it's me, Begin. I'll be back. See you guys in a bit. Bye for now. Thanks for being here.
Have a good day, Biggie and all.